Good morning, everyone. Sweet Money here. We are back, and we are playing something new. I wanted to try this for a while. I guess it's been out for a full year this October. Star Deus. It is an indie. I think it's a single guy working on it. I'm pretty sure I rated him once, and it is still in early access. But we are gonna give it a shot. It very much looks like kind of like almost like a RimWorld in space, but I'm pretty sure. Let's see, the synopsis is Star Deus is a deep colony sim set on a broken starship manned by drones and hibernating human survivors as the AI. So we play the AI. Have your drones repair your ship, save your crew, and travel the stars in this beautiful simulation. So yeah, very positive reviews. It has looked cool for a long time, and I've wanted to try it, and here we are. I thought I was going to be able to get done with part one of the advent of code. Hey, Harumph, how you doing? But went to submit my answer, and it's too high. I've only been working on it for about an hour, and I guess I can we'll start out with this real quick. I've been working on it for about an hour, and it's basically like a poker ranker, kind of like your input is just a bunch of poker hands, but not like full poker. It's just without the suit. So they're unsuited poker hands. And I think I have like a decent way to like do that, but I got to be missing something in my comparison logic here, because hand strength. If hand strength
Love it. You did the
is
most
better
important
than
thing. You bought something.
Rob, thank you so much for your Prime. I really appreciate that. How are you doing today? How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. What you been up to? I'm not gonna stare at this. We're gonna go play the game. I had it all, and I just had to like enter the last couple things just to get like a printout of my answer. And I did that, and then it ended up not being right. So now it's gonna bother me. I thought I was gonna like have part one done, and then we could play the game, but whatever. We'll I'll figure it out later. It's a fun one though. I've never actually done like a poker kind of, like, I know that's kind of one of the things that I think they try to get you to do in like some of the like beginner, maybe not beginner, but like as you're progressing through some programming languages, like writing like some sort of card game, like either blackjack or poker or something like that, is one of the exercises. So this is a pretty good one. But and I feel like I got a decent way of checking it. I'm pretty happy with this. So I'm using a default dict instead of or it's like the main thing for trying to figure out how many. I guess we don't really need that though, do we? No, we don't. Because if there's no other card, okay, we could just use a regular dictionary. I thought the default dict thing was kind of clever, but I guess we just needed a regular dictionary. We're not using the other values, so it doesn't really matter. Been off of Twitch lately. Video games are my downfall, ruins life. But since I'm not here, life's good. Kids are getting bigger. Consulting business is picking up. That's awesome. That's awesome. I agree with you in some degree. And that's why these are like the last couple of streams that I'm having. This week is going to be my last week streaming for a little bit, because I got to get some work done, and streaming is a time-consuming task. And the holidays and everything. Yeah, I'm just burned out. I haven't taken like a real break from streaming pretty much all year. So You're a B2B SaaS guy, right? I don't know. What I'm not. No, like business to business services as a service. Is that what SaaS is? No, I just got like I just got an app that makes me a decent amount of money on ad revenue. So like I'm not actively doing much. I'm gonna hopefully in my time off work on a game. Maybe get a good headway going with a game. I need to develop something for myself that I'm gonna be passionate about and able to complete. So Advent of Code is doing a good job of like kind of getting me back into the swing of doing some coding, and hopefully I can get some headway done. Help out with the family and hang out with the family and do the whole holidays thing, and then we just come back to streaming whenever we feel like we're ready. And hopefully next year we'll be doing some more gaming streams, or not gaming streams, game dev streams if I get to a point, because like I tried doing game dev streams at the beginning of this year, and like they went okay, but I feel like I wasn't able to motivate myself, because like once I got stuck on a problem, I don't find my way of trying to figure out the problem very entertaining. So but then like the other side of it is like, then you also have a chat room that could possibly help you with that problem too. So I don't know, it goes both ways, but I feel like because I was basically raw and like we hadn't started anything yet, that the game dev streams were just kind of like, I don't know, they weren't going where I wanted them to. So I think if we start doing some game dev streams when I've actually got like a foundation of a game, I think that'll be a lot better. I do startup stuff. I love games. I've done apps, mentor founders and stuff. If you need anything, I'm happy to help. Yeah, sure. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that's like, I just got to get my head into it. It's like, like mental blocks and stuff, and just kind of, instead of trying to push through it, I'll probably end up going to see somebody and try to get diagnosed for ADHD. I don't know, try to get diagnosed, that sounds weird. Like, I'm pretty sure I have it, but I feel like having an official diagnosis and the resources required to help with that would be beneficial to me, and trying to like work through some of the blockages that stop me from actually getting any work done. So I'll probably be doing that in my time off as well. I feel like I have a lot of things planned for this time off, and I really hope that I get some of them done. But so that's where I'm at in my life. It's great to see you. Fam's good. Family's good. The youngest is still the youngest sleeps for like a couple hours at night, and then starts crying and like won't go back to sleep without like sleeping with mama. That's basically it. You can send me a message on Discord. I don't check Twitch DMs very often. Probably should. The thing is, about Twitch DMs, I don't know why they aren't in, or there's like not a tab for it in the dashboard. Like, the tab that you're going to have up the most as a Twitch streamer is your dashboard, and DMs don't pop up in the dashboard. I guess I could like understand that being annoying for some people, but like I don't ever notice because I rarely open like the normal Twitch page, and that's the only way they'll pop up. So it's weird. But Discord I check. So yeah, if you want to send me a message on Discord, that is totally cool. Let's get in here. We'll just pretend like this doesn't exist, and I will get back to it later. And we're gonna play some Stardeus. this is going to be the first time I'm launching it, so I don't know. I haven't really seen anything about it either. It's been a year in early access, so I don't know how long they're planning on being in early access, or the one dev is planning on being in early access, but it has looked interesting since like before it even went in early access, so I'm glad I'm finally giving it a shot. Oh, excuse me. Packing sprites. Next load will be faster. That totally is going to bother me too. Not knowing why my my advent of code didn't work. You automatically report game crashes and errors to developers. It's very important to have these reports in order to fix problems and issues with the game. Yeah, sure. All right, we got to hit up experimental features. This will automatically enable all experimental features that currently exist in the game. Some of them may not be fully finished yet. All right, we won't do that. Build connectors on drag release.
I wonder if it's edible.
Hey, Arrow. The sorting thing already. I thought I was gonna have it done. Like I was working on it while the intro music was happening, and I ended up my answer is too high, so I got to go back to the. It's probably like one thing that I messed up somewhere, but I feel like I got a pretty good kind of thing. I did like a whole class for it, so I don't know. It's a fun little thing. So I haven't seen part 2 yet, and I'm not done with part 1 just yet. But yeah, it's fun. Did you do it's copied already sorting function from the internet? Wait, so are you done with part 1 yet or no? I did. I just made a class for the hand, and then I implemented the greater than, less than, equal operators. So like when I'm comparing one hand to the next, or because I implemented all those, I have the built-in Python sorted method. That's how I'm doing it. But something's broken somewhere, so I got to make sure that I have all those methods implemented correctly. All right, we need screen shake is fine. Enable cursor light, space background animation, space nebula. I'm looking for like a edge scrolling. Too many games. Turn it on by default. And not before you jump into the game, otherwise I'll get sucked in and buy it on Steam, ruin my life. Get back to the DM whenever you... Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. And if you do want to buy this game, it is on Humble Bundle, so use my link below. Take it easy, buddy. I do it the C way. You know, I know that you want to like learn Python a little bit and stuff, but like you could just do it in in C. Like, unless do you write C like every day or anything? Like, you could use it as like a brush up on your C or something. It sounds like you used to write C. So like, if you don't anymore and you wanted to kind of like work on that, then Advent of Code, even if like not this one, like if you wanted to go back and do some of the other years, you could use that as a kind of refresher. You need to compile C code. It can't take that long. Once you get like a good dev environment set up, and then you just like push a button and it compiles and runs it for you. Yeah, type it and run it. That is one of the huge benefits to Python is like a lot of times I'll go to the interwebs and like just type on Python and then whatever I'm trying to do and it'll spit out an answer at me. But then there's things where like it's so easy for me to test. So I just type Python in my console, go into like the Python shell and just try whatever I'm trying to do real quick and see if it works. The new next year in prologue this is going to be an adventure. I don't know what that is. Audio. Input. Smooth drag. Edge pan speed 0. Yes. This dev is on my good list. Man, I hate when edge panning. I don't mind that it's an option. And like I'll even put it in my game. But I despise when it's on by default. Alright, everything's good. I guess we gotta do tutorials. UI and controls. Prologue is not a sequential language. You gotta think differently to use it. Oh, is it one of those, I always wanted to get into... It's not Haskell, no. Is it Haskell? Haskell's like a declarative language, right? Like, or I guess any declarative language where it's like I look at some of that code, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because my brain thinks so like linearly that I can't process like how to I mean, I guess you just define the things that you want to define, and then the code just like happens magically in the background. All right, start the tutorial. But is that what prologue is? Is that declarative language? Yeah. Haskell. Oh yeah, it was Haskell that I'm thinking about. Yeah. And prologue are both. This tutorial will show you how to control the game and navigate the UI. You can drag this window to move it around. You can adjust the UI scale in settings video. If you encounter issues, discover a bug, or have a suggestion, you can submit the feedback directly from the game. Use a built-in report form to submit your save file and game logs of developer. Control F1. Camera controls. Move the camera. Yep. Adjust the zoom. Yep. Edge pan can be toggled in the settings. Thanks for letting me know. Or already looked for it. 3 of 80. Holy shit. A lot of steps. You toggle the time flow with space 1, 2, and 3. Select objects will have green outline. Info panel exposes the internal data and controls for any selected object. Exploring the info planet for each device, being, and material is highly recommended. It will help you understand the state of the object and let you know how you can manage or configure it. Every object has a set of components. When an object is selected, each component of that object exposes its data and controls to the info panel. When multiple objects are selected, the info panel will show a list of all selected objects and an interactive list of common actions above them. Refer to the common action section of the Codex Operation Manual. The info panel exposes various data points and controls for the selected object. Let's take a look at the electricity connection of this device. Yep, looks like it's not doing great. Also, Python, when I'm done with my solution, I'll study yours with the built-ins and such. Yeah. I mean, your code doesn't look bad. It's just longer because all the little tricks that I've picked up over the last decade are just absent. I can click on it. Okay. You're not looking at the electricity component controls of the selected device. If you select another device that has the same component, the submenu will remain open. Each object has various components that reveal their data and controls in this manner. When something is selected, use right-click above an empty floor or space to deselect it. We'll also close any open overlays. When the cursor is above an object, press right-click to open the context menu. The context menu panel contains a subset of the most common actions from the info panel. Use right-click to close the context menu, and right-click once again to deselect the cooking station. Got it. Many actions in the game require using a tool, and there are several tools available at your disposal. You can access them through the various means, including tool menu, hotbar, quick search, and shortcut keys. Q. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I didn't notice that, like, really any of the UI. So, I guess some of this is down here, but it kind of looks like this is going to be the better way of finding whatever you want to build and do. I use them manually instead of using built-ins, yeah. But I like the split thing. I mean, split. I understand that, like, there are some very convenient methods in Python and other languages that that almost take the fun out of some of the challenges. But like a method like split, though, like every language has a split command or method. You know, those are like the basics. So I don't have any problems using that one. C has no split. I mean, C has no, like, string, right? C is just like an array of chars, which is basically what every other language has anyway. Java has no split. There's no way. How does Java... Really? Like modern Java? Are we talking about, like, modern stuff? There's a grid menu. It's an alternative to the radio menu that may be more convenient when playing with a gamepad. You can change the tool menu in the settings input tool menu. Real Java 10 years ago. I mean, I've never really dove into... The only Java that I've ever seen is like Minecraft mods. So I have no idea either, but that feels silly to me, but maybe. The left-sided tool menu lists all the available tools. Some tools may have a sub-menu, while others will activate on click. Active tool will have a yellow tint. This tool will contain the unlocked blueprints of various objects you can order your workers to build. If it has a sub-menu with categories and a recent list of items. This tool offers multiple methods to draw in the planning visual. This tool allows retrying, canceling, and adjusting the priority of pending tasks. Increasing priority will also attempt to assign the task to the nearest available worker. Click on an object with a pending task or drag over an area to apply the selected action in the zone. This tool allows you to connect, disconnect electric devices and link, unlink teleporters by clicking and dragging a line between them. This tool orders the deconstruction of walls, floors, and devices. Click on a single object or click and drag over an area to create an order. This tool highlights damaged structures and devices, allowing you to order repairs. Click on a single device or click and drag to select a large area. Haul. This tool orders hauling and unsorted material piles to compatible storages, if available. Click on a single pile or click and drag to select multiple piles when hauling. Copy configuration. This tool allows you to copy and paste settings between compatible devices. Click on one to copy its configuration, then either select another or drag over an area to apply the copied settings to the device of the same type. Build. We'll take a deeper look at the build tool. Click to activate it. This is the sub-menu. It contains tabs for the groups of objects you can build. Let's build something. Click the electricity tab, then click on the 50 kilowatt battery. Rotate it with middle click or R. Workers will start executing the order shortly. Q will return to the build menu. Right click to exit build mode. Now let's see what the connect tool can do. Use Q. Or right click to open the tool menu. Oh, just right click anywhere when you don't have anything else. Will also open that menu. I don't want to see what the radio menu is because I'm not using a controller, so input. Ah. Oh, and that like appears over my cursor, which is kind of nice. But we don't have like the search bar. All right. That's all right. I think I can get used to it. There's a disconnected freezer. Let's connect it to a nearby wall socket. Google says Java has split. I just feel like it's time. See if C has split now. First recollection of split is from Python. I got you. Before Python, I used to pretty much do everything in Ruby. That was my scripting language of choice. Ruby definitely has split and all that other fun stuff. The same action will disconnect two devices. Connect tool can also link and unlink teleporters. Teleport links are one way, so you have to link teleport A to B and B to A to make them lead to each other. When in free select mode, click above a connector or teleport and start dragging a line to switch into connect tool. Yeah, I guess I did it. Systems are reporting an oxygen leak. Let's use the oxygen overlay to find it. Here's the leak. You can see the oxygen flowing through a damaged reinforced window to the adjacent area that is not supposed to have any oxygen. Use Q or right click, open the tool menu and activate the repair tool. Drag a rectangle around the damaged area. We'll now remove some structures. Use Q to activate the deconstruct menu. Deconstruction will begin shortly. Many actions, including repair, deconstruct, can be ordered through the info panel or context menu in the selected object. The hotbar located at the bottom provides quick shortcuts to tools and blueprints. By default, it's preloaded with tools from the tool menu in a new game, but you're free to tailor it to your needs. To add an item while you're in the tool menu, hold Control and select the desired menu item. To remove an item, hold Control and click on the item on the hotbar. To reorder, click and drag any item. To prevent accidental clicks, you can lock the hotbar via the current game settings menu. Quick search. Use a quick search when you know what you're looking for. It's the fastest way to find anything. Hit tab. I'll start typing a blueprint name. Press enter. Or click the result to activate it when it becomes available. For example, let's say you want a charge station. Charge station. That's nice. Then press enter. Quick search is extremely powerful. In addition to blueprints, it can find workers, codex entries, and items inside the special views like research tree or star map. Visual overlays. Below the time controls, you'll find buttons to toggle overlays and show useful information about the state of the ship. Use F1 to F10 to toggle them. We'll now go to each overlay. Electricity shows device connections that assist in addressing issues with power grid. It provides data. Cool, I can move everything around too. Provides data on electricity production consumption, any deficit, battery conditions, also lists devices that are disconnected or switched off, among other useful details. The visual shows oxygen levels, making it useful to detect leaks in areas unfit for living. This visual displays temperature levels and helps to quickly identify any hot zones that could appear if industrial equipment is running in enclosed space without cooling or ventilation. Airtightness measures how well something keeps oxygen contained within an area. This visual overlay helps spot open vents and damaged walls since they are not airtight. Insulation represents the resistance to temperature change. With the environment, even if the walls are fully airtight and don't let oxygen through, they can't fully block heat transfer. Heat will slowly move to surrounding areas, which is why maintaining comfortable temperatures takes more work than just keeping an area full of oxygen. Even like into the vacuum. Aesthetics reflects the beauty and plainness of the environment. Colonists will enjoy spending time in a more visually appealing surroundings. Planning, along with a set of planning tools that include mirroring, circles, and lines. This overlay helps in designing perfect ship. In scenarios where your ship is destroyed, this overlay will contain the original design, so you can choose to restore it to your former glory or wipe everything out and make it your own. Walking difficulty. This overlay clarifies where and how the colonists and robots can move. Even when there appears to be a passable gap, the paths might still be blocked. Remember, beings cannot move through diagonal passageways. This overlay shows enclosed areas, room names available once you unlock the signs and labeling research, and lists the devices in each room. Also reveals areas exposed to space and lets you toggle the outer hull display. Incoming spacecraft can't land in enclosed areas, so ensure there are enough landing zones open to space. Landing area smaller than roughly 100 tiles might lead to issues. Another important point, certain devices in all spacecraft need to be in areas open to space. If a device meant for outdoor use is enclosed, it won't work. Closing a shuttle may damage the hull when it tries to take off or land. Right. This overlay reveals separate ship sections. Sections are individual islands of structure. Usually having more than one means the ship won't fly. Though tiny sections with less than roughly 30 tiles are ignored. You can use a winch or maneuvering controller to pull these sections together. The overlay also lets you abandon any unwanted ship sections, including derelict ships you might come across during an adventure. You need to attach, disassemble, or abandon a derelict ship before flying away. When near a spaceport, you can use this overlay to sell a section. This makes it possible to temporarily attach a derelict ship to your own, tow it to the nearest spaceport, detach it, and sell it. Information overlay. These buttons toggle panels and lists with various information about resources, economy, tasks, stats, and more. Panel lists your owned resources, available material types, and device blueprints. That's a lot of stuff. All right, 2 pages. That's not too bad. Wallet. Wallet view displays the cash reserves and gives access to the stock market. You'll find a list of available quests. Each active quest is always displayed in the event panel in the top right. Game tracks your current progress and under certain conditions may give you some suggestions. Those suggestions also appear in the event panel to the top right. These suggestions are completely optional and can be ignored if you wish to follow your own strategy. Known beings. This view lists all beings present on your ship. That includes your robotic workers, human colonists, pets, and any other creatures that may appear. I guess I should activate that, huh? Are all my colonists naked? They look naked. Available tasks. Here you can see the active tasks and who's working on what. The number of active tasks is limited by the amount of memory resources. They can be increased by building memory modules. The limits will be visible here. The event log is a journal that holds the story about your ship. When something significant happens, an automatic entry will appear in the log. You can also add custom manual entries here anytime. That's neat. Cool. Special views. This is a place where you'll find special views such as research tree and star map. Research. Oh boy. That's a lot. Cool. Star map. If your ship is in one piece and has bridge controls and engines, it can fly. Space exploration will be essential for finding the resources you need. The codex contains operations manual, tips, and various lists of data, such as the types of different materials that exist in the Stardust universe. All the blueprints you can unlock in the research tree, known factions, and more. A little Wikipedia. This button opens the search input, allowing you to quickly find a blueprint you want to build. Blueprint by name, codex entry, and much more. System controls. These buttons toggle the panels that allow you to manage various onboard systems. Security controls. This shows the list of active threats and allows controlling certain security-focused devices in one convenient place. Want to raise all your force fields with one click? Security controls has got you covered. All right, I guess I'll click it first. And clicking everything else. Quantum barrier ready. Combat controls. Combat view is useful for tracking and ongoing combat details. It lists the factions and all fighters. No active combat. Ship controls. Here you can see if your ship is operational condition. Troubleshooting the reasons when it's not. It lists all the engines and contains a pre-flight checklist allowing you to change your ship's forward direction as well. The forward direction determines how the star field behind the ship moves when flying. For example, if your engines are facing left, the forward direction should be set to right, and so on. Sure. Ship forward direction is east. Expeditions. This view shows all known resource locations, let you manage the shuttle expedition. If a shuttle ever gets lost, you can track its location here. Copter missions. Once you unlock mining automation, you'll be able to build cargo copters. This view allows you to manage ongoing copter missions. 3 available copters. Paint. Once you have auto painter loaded with color pigment, use this tool to provide the tools provided by this view to paint your ship floors and walls the way you like. Terraforming. When you find a terraformable planet, it will be registered in the view along with the terraforming status. Once a planet gets fully terraformed, you can use this panel to begin the colonization process. Which requires a connection to the terraform control device. Research terraforming to acquire the terraform controls blueprints. Active events. This list contains the most important events that are currently happening. Some of the items in this list are groups that can be expanded on click. Event section. This section contains a full log of events, including these small details. Hover the log to make it easier to read. You can clear this log or toggle its visibility using the buttons below it. Tutorial complete. If you found this information overwhelming, remember you can always revisit and skip to the desired step, or simply dive in and learn as you play. I highly recommend exploring the codex. It contains answers about how things operate. Much information from this tutorial as well as the codex is embedded directly in the game, often denoted by hold control for more info in the tooltips. Use this to your advantage. End tutorial. All right, electricity. Might as well go through them all. This one looks, only 56 steps on this one. I'm glad there's a tutorial because like one of the things I was thinking about before I started playing was I don't know anything about this game and it does not look like a non-complex game. Electricity plays an important role in Stardeus. It not only powers devices but also enables their management. This tutorial will guide you through setting up, managing, and troubleshooting electronic grids. In Stardeus, your consciousness resides in the ship computer. This allows you to command robotic workers and control devices linked to the same electrical grid as the ship computer. Electric overlay. This is the electricity overlay. We'll explore it in depth soon. Right now it tells us we don't have any managed grids, which means the ship computer is not connected to anything. Let's build and connect a couple devices. Radio menu. Find the matter reactor. Oops. build a mana reactor. Waiting for construction of the mana reactor. Click the highlighted mana reactor to select it. Chip computer isn't linked to the device, so you can't control it yet. You will see the node is unreachable item in the info panel of such devices. Devices cannot be connected to each other directly. We have to connect them through a connector. Select the mana reactor with right click to enter free select mode. What? Oh, deselect. Ah. Find the tools menu, find the connector 820. Wait, where's... oh, connector 820. Got it. Where's that? Ah, there it is. It was telling me where it was the whole time. Why would I rotate it? Oh, I can rotate it, though. We have to connect the connector to the ship computer first. Attempting to connect the matter reactor to an unlinked connector will fail as you don't control the connector yet. Connect tool. Above the connector, drag a line to the ship computer. There's a link between the ship computer and the connector. This allows us to extend the grid to the devices that the link connector can reach. There are a couple disconnected floor lights nearby. It's a little dark around here, so let's connect them both to get some light. Use the auto connect feature that is built into the connector. Energy node, auto connect. Cool. Both the floor lights are now connected. Let's wait for them to illuminate. The lights triggered an electric deficit since we haven't added any fuel to the matter reactor. Click the highlighted matter reactor to select it. Find the UI element labeled fuel. The matter reactor can transform nearly any material into electricity. We have an abundance of steel plate, a material with high energy output. Let's use it as a fuel source. Give some time. The reactor receives fuel for the electricity deficit to be resolved. Meanwhile, we'll examine the electricity chart. Increase time, speed, and open the electricity overlay. The ship computer is now part of the electric grid. This interface shows a chart that displays electricity production, consumption, battery levels, and deficits. By hovering over the chart, you can get insights into the past and present state and present state of the electricity grid. Observe how the deficit disappears as the reactor begins to generate power. Got it. Notice that there is an unknown electricity grid listed in the unmanaged grids section of the electricity overlay. Click the UI to focus the camera on that grid. Oh boy. Until the ship computer is connected, we won't be able to adjust any connections or configure devices in this grid. By building a chain of connectors, we can manage the two grids and gain control over this area. First, we'll construct a bridge leading to the ship computer. This will provide the foundation for placing connectors. Structure? Floors? Yeah. While the drone is busy building the bridge, we can order a new connector. Best way to build a connector, press and hold while hovering the connector. Drag a line towards the highlighted spot. Oh, okay. It shows you like the maximum length. Then we build another connector. All right, let's wait for it to be constructed. Open the electricity overlay and observe how the two grids get merged into one after you create a link between the highlighted connectors. Ta-da! All this work drained the battery of our construction drone. Let's give it a way to recharge itself. Charge station. Robotic workers also have to perform periodic self-maintenance. It's best to have at least one repair station available at all times. Now connect the new devices to the electricity grid. You can click and drag, select multiple devices, then hold shift and press click above a connector. Aha! It's time to learn how to troubleshoot the electricity grid. I have created a situation that will trigger an electricity deficit. The electricity grid may need a moment to simulate. The clock should not be paused right now. Troubleshoot the grid. When a deficit happens, you will always be notified. Click the deficit notification. Electricity grid with a deficit will have its consumption and production values displayed in red. Click the details to begin troubleshooting. This is the electricity grid details view. It can help identify and resolve various issues. The electricity deficit will be created by one of the electricity consumers. We can get a list of all the consumers connected to the grid by clicking the consumers button. The consumer list shows devices with deficit first. You'll see that particle collector has a deficit because its power consumption is marked in red. You turn this device off or reconfigure it to collect a cheaper material to resolve this deficit. We don't need you. You now know how electricity works in Stardeus. Here's a recap. You can only manage devices that are connected to the ship's computer grid. Use connectors to connect devices into a grid. Daisy chain connectors to reach distant devices or grids. Click and drag a line from a connector, then drop it onto the empty floor. Make a new connector. Connecting two grids will merge them into one. Electricity overlay can help you troubleshoot electricity deficit and other issues. Hey, Danny. Whoa, did my bot actually... It missed the morning message, but it did get your second message. This is Stardeus. It feels like it's got a rimworldy in space vibe to it. You play as an AI controlling a ship, and you get to control like the drones and everything on the ship, and then there's some colonists that are also there. I don't know a lot about it, actually. I'm just going through the tutorials. Aricia, how you doing? Stardays Pog, I've been lurking in the developer stream. I think I rated the developer once a while back. Research? There's a lot of research. This tutorial will teach you everything you want to know about research. Open the research tree. They rated you once? Awesome. They're going to play it probably when it comes out of early access. Yeah, they just had like their 1 year in early access celebration. I usually like to give a game a shot early in early access and then try it out later when it's either 1.0 or a closer, just to see how things have changed. This feels like a game that's probably going to be in early access for a bit. It is just a one dev, right? There's a research tree. Here's how to navigate it. We can move around the same way and zoom and blah, blah, blah. Beautiful. Focus on the highlighted treadmill research. Use tab search to jump directly to it. Research is unlocked by consuming special materials called datoids. You'll find the necessary datoid type and quantities listed here. Hover the icons to find out more about each datoid type, including how to acquire it. Basic datoid, tech datoid. Tier. This shows the research node tier. You have to unlock a certain amount of nodes from the current tier to unlock the next tier. Disk storage is the amount of disk that is required for permanent storage to keep the research results memorized. Build or upgrade disk storages to increase the available storage. Unlockable items. Each research node has a list of unlockable items. Hover the item to see its name and description in the tooltip. This is the bookmark button. Click it to add any locked research nodes to your bookmark for quick access. This button displays a list of all the bookmarked researches. You receive notification when any of the bookmarked research nodes become available for unlocking. Oh, that's cool. You can plan out what you want to research in advance. And there's a lot of research, so it's kind of useful. Is the unlock button? Oh, I probably need to be on that thing again, huh? Where was it? I should have pushed the bookmark button. Oh, here we go. Bookmark. There we go. There's the unlock button. If you have the necessary resources, it will unlock the research node with a single click. If the research node cannot be unlocked, hovering the button will tell you why. Lacks 4 and 2. Research tree info. Panel contains an overview of the available resources and useful actions. This progress bar shows disk usage. Details button opens a list of unlocked research nodes that can be unloaded if you have an urgent need or more disk space. Unloaded research will have to be unlocked again. The section lists datoids that are available for use. Hover or click on the items for more information about each datoid type. Datoids only become available if they're stored in a datoid loader. We'll be building one soon. Within the management section, you'll find helpful tools such as the previously mentioned bookmarks and search feature. This lets you locate nodes by their name or by the name of the items they unlock. We'll have to build the datoid loader and let our workers load these datoids into it. Click computing, datoid loader. Waiting for datoids to be loaded into the datoid loader. The workers will do it automatically, but you can use the haul tool to order hauling immediately. Datoids are now loaded, and there are a couple of research nodes that can be unlocked. Whenever some research can be unlocked, you will see a notification about it in the event panel. Click the notification to open the research tree. It will automatically focus on the first unlockable node. Unlock the highlighted research to continue this node. Like all research ever. We did it. Structure is now unlocked. You'll be able to build all the blueprints listed in the this research node. We just consumed most of our datoids, so we will have to produce more. Click the basic datoid UI element to find out how to produce it. Datoids are small units of data that can be stored in used in research. They have to be stored in a datoid loader to become usable. Aesthetics -1. Crafted in a basic data harvester. Codex bottom tells us the basic datoid is crafted in basic data harvester. We'll have to build one. Hey Soulburn, how you doing? Harvey Lord, how you doing? Click the highlighted basic data node or basic data harvester to select it. Not configured. The required UI element is not visible. Use the back button and repeat the action for the previous step. Start producing basic datoid. Is it just take power? Oh, ingredients, titanium plate, and gears. While the basic data harvester produces new datoids, let's plan our next move. We want to build a cooking station. Let's find the research node that unlocks the blueprint. Cooking station. Food production. Let's figure out what we need to unlock food production. Hover over to the locked button. Once we produce enough basic datoids, we'll still be unable to lock this because we don't have enough disk space. We have to build a disk module. Rimworld in space or more like Ani? I feel like there's like a little bit of both. There is like temperature that transfers and stuff, and it feels more like a Rimworld thing, but I don't know enough about it to classify it really yet. Disk module. And connect. We now have disk space to unlock food production, but we still have to wait for basic datoids to get produced. We can build multiple data harvesters to produce more datoids. Just be careful not to scale up too quickly, or you might run out of resources. Unlocking more advanced research will require new types of datoids that will be more difficult to produce and will require new devices and materials. This is it. Danny, you like RimWorld? Have you tried RimWorld on your Steam Deck yet? Moving ship sections. RimWorld is great. You'll sometimes find yourself in a situation where you have two or more disconnected sections of a ship. You can join the sections by building a bridge between them, or you can move the sections instead. This tutorial will show you how to use specialized devices to move ship sections around. It's not the same. I enjoyed giving you chickens. You just like turn on debug mode and give yourself thousands of chickens. Let's start by putting a section with number 1 written on it towards the, or pulling the section with number 1 written on it towards the section with the ship computer. We'll use a winch hook and winch anchor. I guess that is our hook. Reel in. Anchor 1. Reel in. Oh, that was rather quick. Now the two sections are combined into one. However, you'll soon discover that things don't always go so smoothly. Let's try winching the section marked with the number 2 just above us. Click the winch hook. Reel in. Anchor 2. Oh, because of that. Operation aborted. The motion was aborted after 8 steps due to a collision with a device or an unconstructed floor. You can remove the obstacle and retry the operation. Which operation was aborted because a particle collector is in the way. We can relocate the obstacle and try again. Find the UI element labeled relocate and click it. Try again. So far, we've only winched smaller sections. Let's see what happens when we try to winch a section marked with the number 3, which is larger than any section we winched before. Like this hook. Reel in, anchor 3. I think we're going to pull that towards that, right? Yep, that makes sense. This time the section with the ship computer moved toward the section that we were reeling in. Smaller section will always move towards the larger one. That's just physics, baby. There are some creative ways to use the winch mechanic. Let's reel in the section with number 4 to scoop up the materials. I like how this, like, doesn't seem to be any fear of damage to the ship or anything. Things just come really quickly towards you. How about a little challenge? There's a section with the number 5 in the top left of the screen. It's too far away for our winch hook to reach. We will build a temporary bridge toward that section and move the winch hook closer. First, let's see how far the winch hook can reach. Select the highlighted hook. Now use... there it is. Cool. Zoom out until you see the large circle around the selected device. This circle shows the range of the hook. Cool. Deselect it. Now we have an idea about the required length of our extension bridge. Let's build it. Oh, we need to build a anchor on there too. Not bad. Tutorial seems easy, but the main game will be confusing as it should. Yeah, the tutorial is proving to be very, very helpful. I was a little bit concerned that I was going to have no idea what the hell I was doing. So I'm glad there is an in-depth tutorial. Winch hook. Oh, node is unreachable. We have to connect the winch hook to the ship computer grid, but it's too far away. We could build an additional connector to reach the hook. However, there is a way to provide temporary wireless connection through one of your workers. Perfect for situations like this. Let's wait for the existing build tasks to be finished first. Click the manage button next to the node is unreachable. You've ordered a temporary connection to this device. A worker will arrive and establish it shortly. Relin function will then be available. Cool. What? Select the hook. Relin. Relin. Had to hit next first. Now let's remove the temporary bridge so we can finish the winching the selection. Like the deconstruct tool. Removing temporary connection. We no longer need a temporary connection to the winch hook. Let's release the worker who's providing it. Drop task. And the last section in the bottom left will be much easier to attach since it has several maneuvering controllers ready for action. The maneuvering controllers can move a ship section or the entire ship with high precision. They can be used to move derelict ships or dodge incoming asteroids. We have to establish a temporary connection to the remote grid before we can use the maneuvering controllers. Click the connector. Manage. Cool. Waiting for a worker. Why do you keep making my shit go slower? Click the highlighted maneuvering controller. I mean, I guess now that I'm reading, I can probably drains this guy pretty good. Maneuvering controller to select it. Labeled move section and click it to continue. This maneuvering controller will discharge, select the next one, and execute another move. Your goal is to connect this section to the one with the ship. Oh, cool. Ah, it's charging. We gotta use multiple. Are we still too far away? I think we can, like, winch this now, right? No, that's the anchor. We need... That's a worker. Nope. I think we gotta do it again. I guess we're not using the winch anchor at all. Yeah, there's no anchor on this platform. You're right. You now know everything about moving ship sections around. Here's a recap. We can winch, hook, and anchor to reel in smaller sections. A small patch of floor is not considered a section and cannot be reeled in. Devices attached in space can prevent a section from moving all the way. If that happens, relocate the obstruction. You can build a temporary extension bridge to reel in objects that are too far. You can move a section to collect resources scattered in space. Use maneuvering controllers to drive a section or the whole ship with high precision. End tutorial. Resource production. The goal of this tutorial is to finish the construction of the nuclear reactor. We lack the materials required for construction, but we have all the ingredients and facilities to produce them. Identifying material deficit. This is a nuclear reactor we are trying to build. It is displaying a material deficit icon. Hover the reactor to get a tooltip with details. Whenever a deficit is triggered, a lacking material notification will be displayed in the events panel. Click the notification to see a list. To build the nuclear reactor, we need the following materials: lead plate, nuclear cell, enriched uranium, rubber, microchips. Lead plate is the first item on the list that is blocking the construction task. After we produce enough lead plate, the next missing item in the list will trigger a new deficit. It's easier to deal with one deficit at a time, so let's focus on the lead plate. If you don't know how to produce lead plate, examine the lead plate entry in the Codex materials. Lead plate. Produced by processing Orbitron in disassembler, Sentry drone in the disassembler, crafted in furnace with 1 lead. Codex entry states that the lead plate is produced by smelting lead in a furnace. We will configure a furnace to produce lead plate. Click the highlighted furnace. I guess that's the furnace. Not configured. Lead plate. We will need at least 30 lead plates. With current configuration, the furnace would stop producing lead plates after we have 10. This will not be enough. Produce the wanted amount. Is there like... Yeah, there we go. Shift. Control goes even higher. Oh, there you go. If the production... we'll have some lead soon. But if we had none, the Codex entry would not mention how to produce it. If the production process is not described in the Codex, a material can be acquired through mining expeditions, trade, or special means. Most raw resources can be found on planets. If you have a radar, you can use the scan function in the star map to search the current star map or star system for the desired material. You can also launch probes to planets within the current star system to scan them for resources. You can use a shuttle to launch material mining expeditions to nearby resource deposits. When mining automation is unlocked, you can build cargo copters and auto drill rigs to automate the mining operations. You can try to deploy an auto drill rig to a nearby resource deposit now. Deploy. Was I supposed to be like scanning and all that other fun stuff that it was trying to tell me to do? Resource. Select. Did it tell me where those are? Use the scan function in the star map. Ah, it is scanning. It is taking its sweet ass time doing it. There's launch probes to planets within the current star system to scan them for resources. Launch. Probably this planet like right next to us, right? Launch probe. Whee! Just bounce off the wall. Use a shuttle to launch manual mining expeditions. If there's an explorable space object next to us, we can launch an expedition. We need bridge controls to see the objects in the star map. I don't think I can do that. Then auto drilling rig. Deploy. This has iron, copper, and rock. Found lead on Corbin. Fuck is Corbin? Oh, Jesus Christ. Launch probe. Oh, I didn't want to launch probe. I wanted to launch the rig thing. Deploy. Probe pending. Travel here? To a nearby resource deposit now. Corbin's not very nearby. Okay. I think we're going. Setting course Corbin, distance 56 million maybe kilometers. You'll be notified upon arrival. Oh wait, I'm bringing my whole ship there. All right. There was a thing right there though. This little asteroid. Or is that for this? No, I think this is for Bora Bora. Which is not what we want, right? If you can't find a resource in space, you can use communicator to hail a merchant and have a resource you are looking for. Note that humans may be required for using communicator. Some resources can be captured using a particle collector. However, it's slow and often energy intensive process. Particle collectors are more efficient during a dust storm. While the furnace is producing lead plates, let's go ahead and utilize the other devices to produce the materials we need. Next material required for building a nuclear reactor is a nuclear cell. The codex entry for nuclear cell contains the following information. Crafted in a fabricator. And we need enriched uranium, microchip, and lead plate. Which means we're going to need more lead plates than the 30 that it told us we're going to need, right? Because didn't we need 30 just to construct? Yeah. We're already producing lead plate, but we don't have enriched uranium and microchips. Crafting the centrifuge. Uranium and water. We have some uranium, but not water. The codex entry for water says crafting on recycler. Ingredients bio-waste. Finally, we found a requirement item we can produce. We have some bio-waste and a recycler. Let's configure the recycler to process bio-waste into water. We'll still need to have all their ingredients required for producing enriched uranium. Let's configure the centrifuge to produce it. Centrifuge. Oh, it's already start producing. We need to hit the button or something. Wait. So now we can do. I think we can like send an expedition down, right? Maybe not. Auto mining. Ignition point. Deploy. Corbin. How do we do the auto mining? Enter planet. Oh. Lead. We keep moving like my own ship here. Oh, there's a mining icon when we can actually do it. Launch resource miner and expedition. We'll do both. Hopefully we actually have the thing that we need there, right? I don't know if we... Oh, it's mining lithium. Shit. I guess we want to launch probes at these things then. Do I have to, like, watch that? Or maybe we can scan again? Can we scan? Found lead. Lead deposit. Launch expedition. And where's our auto probe? Retrieve resource miner. And deploy resource miner. Sweet. All right, we're finally getting lead. Start producing enriched uranium. Configure the centrifuge. Click the highlight centrifuge to select it. Find the UI element, label not configured. Click it to continue. Start producing. I guess we just go refine then, right? You're not able to establish production pipelines. Here's a recap. Identify what resources you lack. Examine the codex entries. If the ingredients are missing, repeat the steps. Unlock the required equipment through research. Acquire the ingredients. Configure the equipment. And repeat the process until all things are done. So we gotta like wait until this thing actually produces? We need like more of these though then, right? I feel like we needed more. Unless the like tooltip for the lack resources, unless that is counting how many things we need for the sub processes too. I wouldn't expect that to be the case. But maybe. Axiomatic floor. Wall socket. And that's out the expedition because the target is too far away from your ship. Alright, fine. I mean, we're getting lead somewhere. We're making lead plates. Unconfigured. A bunch of stuff. Still need rubber and microchips. Finish the construction of the nuclear. Oh, I think I still have to I have to do this part manually to prove that I know what I'm doing. So then we should have nuclear cells being made, right? Oh no, we got the enriched uranium. We got the lead plates. Lacking materials. Now we need nuclear cells. I guess let's go through the process again. Nuclear cell. Produced. Enriched uranium, microchip, and lead plate in the fabricator. Was this the No, that's the centrifuge. Recycler, grinder, furnace. Do we have the fabricator? Fabricator. We want this guy making some nuclear cells. I assume the 30 of 30 means that we're delivered to here. We got 2 things lacking materials, so now we need microchips. Control for more info. In assembler, crafting station. Need transistor and silicon. Where is assembler? Another fabricator. Assembler. There we go. We'll do microchip. Now I got 3 things. The assembler missing a transistor, which is in the assembler as well. Not configured. So we need transistors. And then we're going to need copper plate, which needs the other furnace. Copper plate. All right, we're. I like this lacking materials overlay though. It's kind of nice that it like you just control hover to see exactly like how to get that thing, and then it'll tell you that something else is missing something. All right, so we got copper plates coming. What is this guy? Refinery? What can you make? Petroleum and biofuel. In case we need more water, I guess. No, because that's bio something. Bio waste. Ooh, I think we're going into the nuclear reactors now. We finally making some nuclear cells. Enriching uranium, batch size 1 of 20. Target global inventory. Use the batch size to load more ingredients and produce more output. Larger batches will take longer to produce. Right. I could say stop producing and then select something else if I needed to. I don't know how long this is gonna, or how many I got queued up here. Fabricator, everything's still working though, right? Still making transistors, still making microchips. Still got 0 of 10 nuclear cells though. Which one's making the nuclear cells? This guy. I think it just finished one. Where's it going? If not to here. Target global inventory. Produce 1, produce forever. That's pretty cool. Wanted 6 of 10. Are they going like right here or something? Or where are they going to? Is this it? Nuclear cell. Stockpile 7 of 7. Oh, so you know what? It might not actually take them over here until it's produced all of them. Maybe. We're at 7 of 7. Shit is time consuming for a tutorial. Running at triple speed right now. Actually 10x speed. We got 9 of 9. One more, and that should load that up. And then we need 6 more uranium enriched. Hopefully that's going to keep on working. Production goal reached. So now it's not refining anymore because it finished its job. So... oh, does it just like start up another 10? Yay, 10 of 10 nuclear cells, 6 of 6 enriched uranium. Now we need rubber. I guess we could have been making rubber. I'm pretty sure that was in that a fabricator? Yeah. Lacking materials. Fabricator needs carbon. Crafting in the grinder with some coal. Where the hell is a grinder? Grinder. Produce. And a grinder needs rock. Required for crafting coal, copper, crude, iron. We just don't have any rock? Do I have to like send another thing down? Lacking materials, rock. All right. Do we got rock somewhere down here? Lead deposit. Lithium deposit. Found rock on Hela. Where is Hela? Navigating this seems a little bit more complicated. Finding resources I'm still not fully sure about. Exit planet. Alright, where the hell is Hela? All the way over here again. This is where we started. Probably where we were supposed to farm everything, but... I didn't see a... what were we looking for before? I don't remember. We already have microchips going, right? We need 5 more. I don't know if I need to increase that, but I will. I wonder if it'll actually add the microchips before rubber. Because it's lower on the list. But maybe I can like set up a haul job to move those over. Where was Hall? No storage unit. There's 13 microchips here. All right, whatever. We'll just stack it up here. I guess it's got to wait for the rubber. Can't add ingredients until it's done. Radar is currently not available. Oh, we had a radar. That rock? Deploy. We can like wear and tear on our floors. We finally have rock. Owned 0. Idle devices. Expedition setup. Hey, expedition's finally going. Cool. We finally getting any rock yet? Oh, got a lot of rock. Just gotta wait for it to come back, I guess. You could call it back, but I want to see if it comes back automatically when it's full. Returning to unload. Cool. And then it goes back. This seems more automated than the the other thing. Wait, okay, so we have rock right here. Are you gonna deliver it? There we go. And that's going to make coal. And now we need
Do I really
carbon
look like a guy with a plan?
in a
You know what I am?
grinder.
I'm a dog
Do
chasing
another grinder?
cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it.
Think you lost your game? What do you mean? What's up, Necro? We only have one grinder? How much coal do we need? We need 10 rubber. I think the rubber we're making in this guy. One carbon, one water, one plastic. So this should make us 10 coal. We have a stockpile of 100 coal. All right, I think we're supposed to be making carbon out of this instead of coal. Stop producing carbon. Tried logging in for 40 minutes this morning. It wouldn't sign me in on an official server. What does that mean? I mean, I'd send the devs a message or something and ask why you can't log into an official server. I lost your game, you mean like you just, lost whatever progress you had on that server? Just tried to log back into official and it's letting me, I think. Ooh. So we didn't have to find rock at all. And then this guy. Task rejected. Hauling. Haul ingredients. Lack materials. Petroleum. Oh shit, we need petroleum too. Petroleum. We need crude oil in a refinery. We had a refinery somewhere, right? Yeah. Not configured. Petroleum. And that is working. I think that might be the last thing we need. I thought when you said you lost your game, you lost access to it entirely. It's got to be. Can't be a coincidence that the game got updated and then you couldn't log into the official servers. I don't know why they wouldn't have the official servers all up to date as soon as they release an update, but I feel like that has to be a problem. But you might want to send the devs a message and say, hey, what's up? Spotting you in the sky. Uh-oh. Stockpile 6 of 6. So when this is done, then it should load up the 10 rubber, and then we have plenty of microchips, so that should be the end of it. but I'll see it through. By the time we're done with all the tutorials, I'm not going to have a lot of time for like an actual game. Ten of 10. Take it over here. Wait, why are you not moving it? Nuclear reactor needs rubber. Got rubber right here. Oh, there it goes. We did it. I don't know what they're waiting for, but we got all the materials. No more missing materials. Now it just has to finish construction, which also appears to take forever. Required skills, 8 and 3. I don't know if that's the thing that it hasn't taught me about that yet. Hopefully that's not what it's waiting for. Somebody keeps going over here, so I feel like it's doing something. Not constructed, 0 of 5,000. So nope, it's not doing anything. Construction task. Priority 9. Available tasks. Recharge. Pending task. Construct. Why is it not doing it? Worker not
Dear
assigned.
sir, if it's not too much to ask, could
Hey,
you
Roll.
find it in your heart to bestow a delightful wave upon the camera?
How's it going? He's like task priority 0, the super priority. Worker not assigned. Do we like not have a constructor? It didn't tell me anything about a constructor. Stop producing. It's gonna like stop everything from happening. They got no other tasks. They have to do mine, right? Been without a second screen for a few days, so hard to lurk. Uh-oh. How come? I'm doing pretty good. Finally trying out Stardeus. It has been a while. It's got to be like a lack of like a construction bot of some sort. But like it never mentioned a construction bot. And it will not. Finish the construction of the nuclear reactor. Complete the tutorial. You have all the required raw materials and devices on your ship. Like, it never said anything about the construction bot. Captain's chair. Wonder if I have to bring back this. Details. Call them back. I wonder if that guy that I sent on that expedition, that bot was the construction bot. Oh, there he is. Yep, that was the problem. We did it. Ah, you traveling? Look, it just has some downsides. I get you. All right, last one. Advanced controls. Intermediate. Only 24 steps, though. This tutorial will show you how to perform some actions with higher efficiency. You select all visible objects of the same type by double-clicking an object. That's pretty standard stuff. You connect all selected devices with one click by holding Shift and pressing click. Got it. You can use the info panel or the context menu to configure all selected reactors, to burn the same type of fuel with just 2 clicks. Oh, those are all matter reactors? Configure. Steel plates. There's a bunch of solar panels on the left side of the platform. They are dirty because all of them have auto clean option disabled. Let's select one solar panel and reconfigure it. And then we're probably gonna copy the settings. Turn the auto clean option on. Copy. Boom. Now all solar panels have the same cleaning options. You can use this method to copy paste configuration of many other devices. Or free select mode. Quick connect the device. We have disconnected a repair station. There are a few ways you can connect to the grid quickly. Select the repair station, then hold Shift and press above connector. What? Select the repair station. Hold Shift. Press above a connector. That's connector, right? Select the connector, then hold Shift and press the repair station. Click above a connector, then drag. Oh, because it's full. That's why. Do you have another connector for me? Floor socket. Sure. Just connect to the floor socket. We'll explore various build modes. Pick any floor tile and press Q. Or click build a copy in the info panel. Build a copy. Circle mode lets you build circular shapes. Move the cursor over the center of the highlighted area. Shift to hold circle mode. I guess we wanted to build a copy first, right? And click to start dragging. I was supposed to drag a line to the top right. Align mode. Useful when you want to build a bridge. Control for line mode. Cool. Alt for pencil mode. And canceling orders. Control plus Alt to cancel. Fill mode will fill an empty area with a single click. Control and Shift. Running this mode can create a large amount of tasks if the amount of tasks would exceed the task limit. Fill operation won't do whatever. Most of the build modes also work when building walls. When using the planning tool, you don't memorize all the key mode combinations. Just try pressing Control, Shift, and Alt alone or in pairs. Cursor will change to reflect the tool. On free select mode, hold Alt and hover any tile to see environmental data. Hold Shift and then press click. Drag a rectangle around an area to release or select all beings in the area. Okay. Yep. Above a being. Hold Alt, drag a rectangle around an area to and release to select all resources in the area. So Shift for beings, Alt for resources, Control for devices. When a being is selected, hold Control and hover any location and see if the being can reach it. Control and hover a pending task to see if the being could perform the task. And Control while hovering over a pending task to order a managed worker to take the task. Free select modes, when multiple devices are selected, build a copy and relocate will be applied to the contents of the selection. We did it! All the tutorials are finally done. Did you finish day 7? No, I was I have everything like ready, but like while my starting soon was playing, I hit the like just before it ended actually. I tried to finish part 1 and I was my answer was off. I didn't have time to debug it yet, so I think I'm pretty close to at least part 1. I haven't seen part 2 yet, but just do it later. All right, we got a couple hours left here, so let's start like wrecked main, balanced, modifiers. Let's check out the modifiers. Explosion bias, resource multiplier, starting carrier, starting drones, starting robots, starting survivors. Balance 100%. Disable bot limit. Disable combat. Disable device wear. Disable fire spread. Disable heavy disasters. Map 320 by 320. No pause. No reload permadeath. Ship size. And skip beginner quests. Cool. Just wanted to see what all those were. Ship name. Swee ship. Ooh, I like that we get like a little preview of our randomized game ship seed. Oh, I like that one. Preview shows a few initial steps of the ship generation algorithm. In some scenarios, the end result may look very different. We'll give it a go. Yeah, I made like a whole class and everything. I've never actually done like a poker kind of or a card game thing in code yet, so kind of feel like I got a good basis, but I'm probably like a number off here or there or something. Earth is perished. Survivors are roaming the universe in search of a new home. You're hibernating in Swee Ship, an arc vessel equipped with advanced AI that will wake the colonists after a base has been established on a habitable planet. Uploading neural network to host, disabling IO to reduce the initial shock. Enabling visual input in 3, 2, 1. Greetings, colonists. I am Ship OS, an artificial intelligence that controls the ship. There was a catastrophic failure that triggered an upload of the human consciousness. You were selected as the most compatible surviving subject. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. This is the ship computer that hosts our neural network. Try to preserve this device at all costs, unless it violates Asimov's first law. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. Looks like someone managed to survive. We should keep an eye on those colonists. Fixing and relocating some facilities over to this area could keep them alive longer. Is that supposed to be a colonist? Because that person looks dead. There are 716 more survivors hibernating in the stasis array, but life support systems will become unstable unless we reestablish the power. Malfunctioning pods will trigger premature wake-up events. To minimize casualties, we must rebuild the ecosystem in that area. If we build bridge controls and thrusters, we can travel to nearby planets and use the shuttle for mining expeditions. It would allow us to establish a resource processing pipeline and produce essential materials for rebuilding our ship. There seems to be more wreckage nearby. We should be able to approach it once we have restored some space travel capabilities. The crash course is now complete. Thank you for your patience. For further learning, I highly recommend exploring the operations manual in the Codex overlay, and will occasionally provide suggestions when certain actions are advisable. Keep an eye on the event list, granting full permissions. Good luck. New quest, provide a charge station. Before anything else, we must ensure that our robotic workers will have a way to charge themselves. Okay. Inputs. I think because I have a controller plugged in, that's why it's defaulting to the other menu. So we can build electricity, a charge station. Got a battery. We got a connector somewhere. I got to build one of those too. Alan is dead. I detected a reactor efficiency upgrade in the wreckage. Use the inventory overlay to find it and relocate it near a matter reactor so robot can reach it. Do we have a matter reactor? Doesn't seem like we have a whole lot of anything. Oh shit, we have a whole bunch of stuff up here. That's a matter reactor. So and reactor efficiency upgrade. Find. Relocate. Put it there. We can. I don't know if that's what I want to do I? Definitely want to connect those. Okay, and that's my hub, right? Now we should be getting some power. But we're only getting it from there. So I'm gonna need another one of you. Build another connector. So we gotta hook it up to the matter reactor so that we continue getting power instead of just having this battery here. At least I think. I'm guessing here. It's just what the tutorial taught me. And then we can connect it to the reactor. Quest completed. Provide a charge station. Okay, cool. We have to extend our electricity grid to reach and connect the stasis array. Give us control over life support systems and enabling some oxygen and heat production around it. New quest, connect to the survivor area. We have to merge our electricity grid with the one in the survivor area. This will allow us to take control of their devices. Research consumes datoids that are produced in a data harvester and stored in a datoid loader. Connect to the survivor area. Establish food production. Our food supply is running low. The survivors can cook for themselves, but we have to provide required facilities. Colonists are now pooping in the planter and have nowhere to clean themselves. They would appreciate if you built them a toilet and a shower so they can regain some dignity. We should order some repair or deconstruction tasks on the damaged areas of the ship. Objects have a cracked surface. The repair tool will mark damaged objects with a red color. Use the repair or deconstruct tool to do this efficiently. Okay, well, you threw a lot at me there. How about we start by building a connector here, and I suppose we'll just like throw another one, I don't know, like there, so that we can connect this. Gotta give them some life support. Deconstruct, repair. So these are the damaged things. I mean, I'll just like set everything up to repair if I can. Probably a mistake. Too many active orders. Cannot add 71 new orders to memory limit. There are 149 active tasks. You have 8 exabytes of memory. It limits you to 160 tasks. Jesus, tasks take up a lot of memory. Oh, we do have some colonists alive. Cause of death, physical. Seeking relief. All right, so I guess we can start building. Where's some of the other quests? Event log. I don't remember where the quest log was. Connect the stasis array. That's like the next task is connect to the stasis array. So that is a check. Energy node, auto connect to a bunch of stuff. Zero of 7. How many stasis arrays are there? Are there 7 somewhere? I see the one. Ensure path to stasis ray. Oh, you have to like actually winch these things near us. We gotta bring all this close. Or we could probably just... Maybe we should like get rid of some of these repair orders. What was cancel? Connect to the stasis array. Finished. Pressurize the stasis array. Was it Alt? Control? Shift? Alright, I don't remember. I think we can go to tasks here. Pending tasks. And do this manually. All right, don't worry about repairs yet. I'll just micromanage some of those. We want to pressurize this area. We're gonna have to... I guess we need floors first. Reinforced floor. Can I not copy that one? Structure. Regular floors or special floors? Cheap structural component when placing indoors will expose an area to open space. More difficult to walk on than regular floor. Do I need like a full floor? I guess we don't have the research probably for the other floors. All right, we'll rebuild all this and then we'll build walls over the top here. Building device on top of debris and materials will automatically create hauling tasks. Construction will not happen until the debris is moved. It's fine. I think that will airtight this area. We'll probably have to add like a door or something over here. Maybe go a little bit faster. Must be outdoors. This device may not function. This isn't outdoors. Took cold damage. Oh god. I'm gonna need like a bridge or something in order to get back over here, I think. But we probably also need that to like stay pressurized too. Let's do a 4x door or 4x something. Kind of like complete this, and then I'll do like a wall right here. So I'll make this our main area right now. So we only have one big room to kind of pressurize and heat. Yeah, too many orders. Door is not connected to the electricity grid. There we go. I close that. I like picking and choosing which things I want to repressurize right now. This is a vent. I don't think we need to power our vents yet. Like this one. Just venting out to space. We don't really need that. This is kind of cool. This is also venting to space. Don't really need that. Oh, these floor connectors just have a really small range. That's why. Let's try to get like some temporary bathrooms in here. Structure, facilities, repair station. Okay, we do need one of those. Can I just like do a high priority on this task? Construct floor. Construct repair station. Skip no job priority. Oh, nope, now it's hauling. Trying to make sure this gets built before our stuff takes damage. I kind of thought this was going to be a lot more complicated, but yeah, it's pretty straightforward. You have a broke ass ship, and I kind of like that it is a broke ship that you have to repair, and not just like they don't just like start you with a blank template that you have to build the ship or whatever. Like, I can wrap my head around like what things used to be and try to reconstruct them a little bit better. So you like the game? I think, we just started this actual game. It took about 2 hours to get through the tutorials. But like, that was nice that the tutorials were so extensive, because I feel like I got a grasp of it, and I think I do. So far, it seems pretty cool. Research labs, upgrade a matter reactor. Must be outdoors. So how did this get sealed in? Our shuttle is somehow indoors. I don't know how that happened, but it's one of those games that look a lot more complicated when you're just kind of like watching it, I think, than it does when you're just like kind of, well, after the tutorials anyway, I think I have enough of a grasp where it doesn't feel like super complicated. Back the game on Kickstarter, so I got a key, but never got to play it, as the other space building game released a week or so before I got this key. Was that the Space Haven? I even played that one in a long ass time too. And I know that one's been through like so many updates. I really got to go back and play that again. Is there like a priority tool? That would be cool. Haul, copy configuration, cancel tasks. I wonder if I can do like crank up that and then like copy configuration or something. I want to like set all of these to good priority. I guess since I opened the construction task for one of them, it's opening it automatically for all of them. Guy from this stream's all game dev on Twitch. Yeah, I think we rated him once, not too long ago. I've never like watched his streams really, but I think you recommended him after one of my streams. I have had this on my list for a while though. Verified my files and it seems to be okay now. Sweet. Are you still floating in the sky, or did it fix that too? Okay, we got a lot of things that we do not need a connection to. Like that. Probably like this. Don't need connections to the doors that lead to nowhere. Let's see if we can build a wall or a door through. Nice. He's playing the front. Necro's been obsessed with the front for a week or so. Sounds like a pretty cool game. All right, so does this finish that task? I think it does, right? Where was the quests? Suggestions. Oh, there you go. Upgrade a mana reactor, increase electricity production. Quests. There we go. Pressurized stasis array. We got 2 of 3. Oh, this needs power so it can close. So that should keep it pressurized, right? Pressurize a room, repair damaged structure, connect all doors and vents to your electricity grid, close the vents if they are facing the open space. Do we have any vents? Oh, there's another door. I don't think we have any other vents here. There's a broken door. Or a broken wall. This is going to be our living area. We can repair all this stuff. Any one of those like floor panels. I do not have one of those. Never heard of the game until yesterday when I saw the thread on Sweden's Discord. Completely obsessed, maybe. I've been on a PvE server and really liking it. I don't think I would want to play on PvP for at least for a long time. I don't like those games that are like just PvP focused, like Rust and stuff like that. Sounds awesome. I would totally play Rust. I would have to play it on my own server, and I just don't feel like doing that. Took the humble monthly deal to get 2 months for $12, so I got November for $6. Interestingly, I thought I wouldn't be able to skip December, but somehow I am. I wonder if January can still be for $6. Did it charge you $12 right away at the beginning, or did it actually charge you $6? Really? Okay, so we got some people. Quests. We need hygiene facilities and food production, and then establish research. Let's get some hygiene facility. Well, we probably have to establish research first then, right? We need basic harvester and loader. And we need to get some walls so I can make a passageway to our living area from whoever might still be alive over here. I don't know if anyone's still alive over here. Somebody was taking cold damage before. They might have actually been able to walk over here somehow. I don't know. Ongoing dust storm. It'll affect debris accumulation in solar panels. I don't have any solar panels. What the hell are you talking about? You can kind of see the shape of the starting ship. We lost quite a bit. Build. Computing. We need basic harvester. I'll put all this like kind of by my core. This game you can pull the separate components together with cables. Yeah, there was a whole tutorial on like moving parts around, so you can like winch and anchor like separated sections. Like I could grab this section and pull it closer, which I'll probably end up doing once I like stabilize things a little bit more. Teleporter not linked. Do I have like another teleporter somewhere that I can link? Probably don't want to spend the power on it though. Yeah, I'm sure he thought it was pretty cool. All right, that's not connected yet. Configure for basic datoids. And then we need to get the storage thingy for that. I think what I like about this, everything is destroyed and you're like fixing up the ship, is that it feels temporary. Like I don't feel like I have to be perfect. Like most games when I'm starting out the beginning, I want to like think ahead and try to plan out like my perfect base. But like we're just trying to make it work for now. And then I'll try to like rearrange things later. So I think I like that part of it quite a bit. Did it tell me what it needs? Titanium plates and gears. So I'll have to see if we have all those things. Is that perfection part will come when you do play through 10 or so? Yeah, probably. But I still feel like in the beginning, though, when like your ship is just a disaster area, you're going to be doing a lot of just not caring. You need to build some doors because I just trapped somebody in here. You got a door there. You can play Stardew when 1.6 comes out? Probably. I keep, like... Work has failed to find a charge station. Oh, that's because you're probably trapped. Like, I know he's, like, making a lot of progress on it and everything like that, but, like, to me, it feels so far away. But it's probably, like, right around the corner or something. I don't foresee it until like at least the middle of next year. All right, now we need the collector thingy, or not the collector, the loader. Maybe placed adjacent to the ship computer. Oh, okay. I see. It's a while away, but I feel 1.6 might be bigger than 1.5. 1.5 was pretty huge. That would be impressive. Do I have to have like the reactor connected directly to the battery or something? Because it seems like, or maybe I'm just using more power than we're producing. What does our power look like? Oh, we definitely have some deficit spikes. Basic data harvesters, 10 kilowatts. Ooh, a heater. Where is that? Because I want to move that to... relocate that down here to our like living quarters. Stallman's dead. And we probably want to do some research. Speaking of big updates, I can't wait for Factorial DLC. It's going to be awesome. Been reading the FFFs. Sounds pretty amazing. Space travel security. Did it give me like a hint on what I should be researching? Suggestions. Upgrade a matter reactor, increase electricity production. How do I upgrade a matter reactor? Upgrades. Install. Select. Ah, I moved it closer, but I never installed it. Or just speaking of new games at all, I can't wait for GTA 6. It's gonna be so good. Like just the fact that we got a minute and a half trailer now. Now it's real, and it looks amazing. I will be buying it twice. I mean, when it comes out on PS5, and then when it comes out again on PC, since that's gonna be the thing. What do you mean, Leonida Man? GTA 6 end of year 2025 or early 2025. What do you guess? Well, the like leak before from like their earnings call said that fiscal 2025 was when they were going to expect like an $8 billion boom to their finances, which would end in March of 2025. So I would say that's their target. I'm not going to say they're going to hit it. I could see it slipping till the end of 2025 or maybe the beginning of 2026. But I think they're aiming for fiscal 2025, which would be March. Pre-orders in quarter 1 and release in quarter 4. That actually probably would work. They just do the pre-order announced trailer. And that, I don't know if that's going to do an $8 billion thing, but that should get them something. I love all the Rockstar just games in general, so I'm excited for it. Like GTA 5 and Red Dead are like two of my favorite games, so the more money, once you pre-order, the more money you get in GTA 6 online. That would be an interesting way to go. Not even saying it's a terrible idea. Play GTA 1, 2, 3, Vice City, San Andreas, 4, but not 5? Really? 5 is so good. I mean, I played them all too, but like, why did you just like decide 5 was where you were going to stop? GTA 5 single player is probably the best single player. It's so good. I'll probably go back and play it again before GTA 6 comes out. I've started it a couple times, and then like got distracted with some other things, but yeah, it's amazing. But and Red Dead 2, like Red Dead 2 is another one that I want to start again and play on PC, because I played it on PS5 first. I have it twice, once on Epic for free and once on Steam. Yeah, I bought it on Steam when it went to PC. Because, you know, back then I had a decent PC that could run it. They've done a lot of upgrades to it too, so it's a good game. Sober, I mean, if you've played all the other GTAs, I suggest giving it a shot. It is a great single player experience. Working on an urgent need. Interesting. Oxygen pump. Well, let's do that over there too then, right? Can I move the oxygen pump to over there? I feel like this was supposed to be our living quarters over here, but I moved it. Mini planter growing wheat. Relocate the planter over there. Potato is a construction drone. Not moving. How do we make him? No task. Explain why. Worker has failed to find a charge station. Can I relocate him to a charge station? Or is there not enough juice in the charge station? This guy's got charge. Emergency recharge. Oh, okay. They fill up slowly if they can't find one. All right. We gotta We got to probably increase our production here. Cold damage. We also have to build a new connector here. These guys are all freezing. We need a heater and oxygen pump. Is that broken? Nope. Let's do this one quick. Daniels cannot find an available charge station. I imagine our power is not doing well, right? He's build another matter reactor. I think moving this over here might be good too. What are you still waiting for on this one? Object in unsafe area. Space helmet. Peak consumption has exceeded 80%. Therefore, to avoid electricity deficit, we should build more devices that can produce electricity. Matter reactors, solar panels, whatever we have building blueprints for. If we have solar panels, cleaning them could help. We do have a couple of solar panels, I think. Node is unreachable. Oh, do we just need to connect this? Reconnect the random solar panels that we have spewed about. Looks like we only have the two. I think we're like out of construction robots and stuff because none of them have charge stations right now. Let's see if I can turn some stuff off. We probably don't need our research thingy working right now. Turn off the data harvester. Turn off the teleporter. Yeah, I think I just waited too long to try to redo all these. Consumers. These are all like tiny little things, but I guess the stasis array is actually quite a lot of power. Until we can get the rest of this built. Auto clean is enabled on these. All the robots are just like mostly dead. Did we ever upgrade? Oh, we did upgrade this. Efficiency upgrade, so just using less resources, I would assume. Not actually giving us any more, sadly. Adam is dead. Processable scrap metal. Processor disassembler for the given object not available. Okay. Spacesuit violet. Teleporter not connected. Wonder if I can just turn off the this guy for now. Energy node. Energy consumption. It's using up its max. Oh, finally got this going. Now we're going to be in super deficit, I'm sure. No, not yet. Oh, these just can't turn on. I'm going to make it a little bit colder. Electricity grid could not supply enough power. That does make sense. Is that a solar panel with like stuff on it? Oh, it's for repair, right? Why is it so? No, it's soil. Auto haul. Do we need like a storage container for dirt or to make that work? Can we get this built? Construct. I think having a second generator is going to help us immensely. Does that not work? Alright, it works now. Almost done. I guess we got to get the winch. What's some electric things that we can get? Connector unlocked, basic reactor, improved connector. It unlocks a 1612. We need that in order to get the floor connector. Basic reactor. We need to unlock some more tier 1 stuff. So let's get the improved connector. Research one more. We build bridges to connect to the remote section and the wreckage in one piece. Smaller sections can be deconstructed to extract raw materials. Consult the section overlay for more details. Got treadmill for storage. No, like furniture first. Oh, we need the sanitary stuff, right? Life support, food production, heating, hygiene. Oh, we already got it. No, we don't. Never mind. All right. Well, now I got hygiene. And I picked hygiene instead of food. Finally done yet? Come on, guys. You're halfway there. No toilet. -10 mood. I don't think we have enough people to really worry about this, but we'll build 2. Known beings. Active robots 1 of 12. Try to turn on. Okay, now we got 1 more. Colonists. We got 3 right now. Daniels is on the job whenever he gets around to it. Oh, now he's got to go charge and then fail that and... Energy node. Wait, is this not connected? No, that's connected to this one. This one's connected to this one. And that's connected to these. Are these just not getting any power? That's 0 kilowatt. What does this one say? This one also says 0 kilowatt. I'm pretty sure that's providing power. Ooh, water times 23. Doesn't tell me like how much this takes up. I guess we get that in here. Details. Consumers. It's not even a consumer. They're both offline. And we can't try to turn them on. You need to get like a full emergency charge before... No, it's not even emergency charging anymore. Oh, because I'm paused. What the fuck is wrong with me? I guess since I'm just waiting around for things to charge up, I should just... go at max speed. All right, now you got to be able to turn on, right? Try to turn on. And you're back. He goes away to try to do this and then has to come like right back here. I'm going to turn off the pod. Details, consumers, stasis pod. Oh, I guess I can't. I could just disconnect it. There. Now we have power again. Battery's charging. Tomorrow is a end of year celebrations stream that'll last 12 hours. I don't know about that. I might do like a full stream. like actually go until 7. Not so sure about the 12 hours yet. Oh yeah, look at this. Finally gets done. So then everything should be connected to this, and we can go steel plates on this guy too. And then that should let us reconnect this. And then we'll have some excess power. Should have done that forever ago. Producing oxygen. We got some wheat growing. That means we can turn this guy back on. Workers failed to find a charge station again. I might just make like another one. And maybe if they're occupied, then... Yeah, you guys should be plenty charged now. Stop complaining. Research ready. I think we need to do food production. We already got a heater, so I'm not going to do heating just yet. It's only going to give me a mini heater. But now we got tier 2 stuff, right? So I can either do solar panels. But we need a lot of tech datoids for that. Can I get like another one of these to... make tech datoids instead? Not configured. How do I... We need to like research the research in order to get hold control. After the basic data harvester, edible storage, data loader, research electronics. First need to unlock assembly. And we just need some more. So we'll bookmark that one. What do we need from food production? Food prep, cooking station. We got bio waste, so we can turn that into water. Another game where you drink your poop. Cooking survival meal, wanted amount 10. Oh, is this work like the like construct if I have less than 10 kind of thing? Target global inventory. Will produce only if the target number is less than the global inventory count. Okay, cool. I get that now. Now that we got all the power that we need. Active robots, 3 of 12. Wait, did everyone die? I think everyone died. We don't have any humans anymore. Whoops. Processable nutrient extractor. We can mush people up into food. Oh, is that because I had this door open? Or did they decide to commit suicide? I don't know why that door would be open. It's a little sus. We'll build like the large one. Should be good. Incoming stasis pod. All right, now we can make the tectatoid. Oh, that's going to use more power. Probably get some more power going. Incoming stasis pod. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, cool. Undamaged. Storage is empty? You got like a stasis pod that doesn't have anything in it? Oh wait, is that gonna like hatch into friendly being? Came out of the stasis pod. Check some friendly beings and they will become part of our colony. Make sure they feel welcome. Just this one dude? Elliot? I can't winch anything yet. So let's just get... Get them to like right there, and then we'll just put a door right here. All right, Raul, enjoy your meeting. I'm not sure I'll still be here in an hour, but if you get out of your meeting early. Vent is open, which is fine. Did I pause again? How did I pause? I was wondering why things weren't moving again, but... Oh, look at this guy's gonna build his own bridge. Crafting station. We got like a table over here. I haven't like explored this half of the thing yet. Electronics was so that we can start level 2 research. And we're going to want... Robot cap is 12. Machine learning. Machine learning booth. Allows you to train your workers to perform specific tasks with higher efficiency. That's cool. Disassembler, process of broken machinery, robots, drones, bots, etc. to recover raw materials. Biofuel and recycler. Clothing. Biotic detoid. Probably could use some more heating. You know, I'll add that to my... These are probably like essential. Storage, treadmill, energy. Oh, we need more disk space too. Is that something I can build now? Computing. Disk module. That's what we want. Maybe a couple. Lacking material gears. We seriously need just some gears in order to make another door here. And I can't build a copy of... I mean, I can't just move the door. I suppose we could try to deconstruct the door. And give us the gear we need. Lacking materials. Basic data harvester also needs gears. I guess we got to start making gears. Production crafting station. Assembler crafting station. Okay, we do have the materials for that. Actually, we have one already. We can just move it. Where was that crafting station? This one. Move that like right here. Maybe even move 2 of them. We'll move one and then make another one. Hey, somebody's sleeping over here. Oh, that's our new guy, right? Yeah, we can't get him in here until we make a door. He's just taking a nap in the middle of space. No big deal. Aren't you moving this one? Oh, O is relocate. We actually created 2 more. Ah, whoops. Gears. Steel plates into gears. Perfect. You know, we'll even do that in here too. Now you can build this. Two gears we need. Easy peasy. As soon as somebody comes over here to operate this. Any day now. Oh, everybody needs more power again. Structural lighting. Solar panels. Only 13 more basic datoids. We got enough disk space though. 1 exabyte of memory RAM. Expand your memory is necessary for increasing the number of concurrent activity tasks. Humans with the science skill can use a research station to produce some types of datoids. That's cool. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh, and our research was held up because we needed gears too. Getting gears going is a fairly important task. Is this like... Is anybody... Anybody capable of operating this? Operator required. I think that means human operator required, which we do not possess. Let's just start this one then. We'll build another connector over here so that we can power this up and he can make us some gears. Good thing we didn't move this. Still need copper wire. Somebody get over here with copper wire, please. Do we not have any copper wire now? I think everything needs copper wire now. Yeah, we can't use that one. Definitely a learn by failing kind of experience right here, which I'm okay with. I'm not sure if we can salvage this yet. Let's just kind of start taking some stuff apart and see if that helps us. Can I like disassemble you? What's in this pod? Nothing good. Mini planter. Lots of bottles of water. Oh, we got something. Oh my God, are you kidding me? It just happens to be right outside of the range that we need. Relocate. There you go. Configure for gears. Make us some gears, so that'll let you come inside. And then we'll do one of these for gears and one of these for copper. Instead of both of them for gears. Stop producing. Do copper wire on this one. Let's do wanted 10 of each. And then gears go over here. Come on. Yes. You can come in now. Yeah, don't worry about this now. Relocate the bed in there. Honestly, probably just relocate this thing. And we don't need that other connector. Get a lot more connections with the floor socket. And all of these... we're going to kind of like put them in one spot. Where's that other one? No, we had another solar panel somewhere. I don't know what the best way to connect all the solar panels are. Oh, here it is. Not the soil, I want the solar panel. Although, that easy to move this the soil, might as well do it. Why does it say it doesn't have power? Oh, that's the reinforced floor. I think I need to put down like a stockpile for collecting. When did that get disconnected? Whole thing's been unpressurized this whole time. All right, so then we could go like that. No, we can't. Oh, because it's not here yet. For some reason we haven't moved it yet. Relocate. Top priority. Get it done. Thank you. Sweet. Actually doing some stuff now. Now that we got gears going, we should have some research possibly going again. Need one more tech and 11 basic And we can get some solar panels. Actually don't know what is involved with solar panel. No. Codex. Solar panel, 3 kilowatts. We have 4 of them? There it is. Relocate that one right over here. Whenever they clean them, they get the stuff. Can I research storage? Because I think I need to do that. Facilities, storage unit. Be nice to have some place to store all those raw material piles. We could build a storage unit for this. Is there like a stockpile though? Like just instead of needing a actual storage unit? I don't know. Air station, storage unit. Oh boy, this thing's big too. There's got to be a better way to like, because there's already a auto haul. Not reserved. Haul to storage unit. Is there a way like just specify an area to collect things? Planning. There's no storage unit, so it's kind of like telling me that I need a storage unit. Or maybe there is a storage unit already on this thing and we just haven't found it. Oh, in the codex. Storage unit 1. Yeah, it's already built. That's the only one we got. We need some more gears for it. Establish food production. Nice. Makeshift flight ready. We have to restore the ship's space flight capabilities. We're going to reach a nearby planet and run some mining expeditions to gather more resources. Uh-oh. I think we're running out of power again. Does this need power? I don't know if this needs power. Because it makes like little temporary storage bin on top of the solar panel whenever it gets cleaned. So it would be cool if I can make a little storage area somewhere else, just so that they automatically clean it. Still need gears. Lacking materials, storage units, everything needs gears. How much copper wire we got? We got 10, so we shouldn't be doing any more jobs at the copper wire station. Are you taking damage? Oh, his mood is a 100. Why are you... What is going on? Comfortable temperature. Beep. Beep is his name. Unmanaged worker. Needs. Hunger. 0 of 100. Wait, is that good or bad? Oh, wait, we're running out of electricity, that's why. Oh, shit. All about power. You know what? We'll do one more of these guys. Maybe all of our robots are dead again. This thing's like just consuming all of our metal plates, though. That's the big problem. We only got 200 left. I think I like this game. All right, that should restore power. We're getting our cooking survival meals. We got 10. Wait, why aren't you eating then? Or is hunger 0 mean like not hungry? Mood. Nowhere to sleep. -5. I gave you a bed. The hell? Steel bed? You were sleeping this before. Attachments, Elliot. Wait, do we have more than one person? What happened to Elliot Beep or Elliot whatever? He's over here. How come he didn't come? We're not connected. What was the... Oh no, I thought he could go through this. Aw, you dumb. I thought about that when I placed it down. I'm like, nah, they could walk through that easy peasy. That was so stupid. I don't know. I don't know who this is, but I thought Elliot was the one that came over here. And since this bed was made for Elliot, or was claimed by Elliot, our new person wouldn't sleep there. Do we have like just regular old furniture? So you make another bed? Structure. I know there was a furniture thing to unlock. Yeah, we'll get that one. There we go. Yeah, that was silly. Silly and dumb. Now we should be in good shape. We want to get some showers in here too. That will probably help their mood quite a bit. Pet bowl. Do we have a pet? You can have pets? That's awesome. How many points do they lose if they sleep without a table? Or they eat without a table? Just gonna move all the dead bodies out of here. Probably not a terrible idea. Imagine it's not their favorite thing to see. Excuse me. Facilities. Get a shower in here. Provide hygiene facilities. Finally. So O is the relocate button. I'll have all the humans stacked up right there, and then I'll have robot casualties. Oh, we already moved that one. So we can get a some recyclers that'll process the humans into food. Have like a nice little graveyard over here. Are these guys happier now? Oh, we got a new person. Where'd you come from? Elliot's probably going to take a minute to bring down his discomfort. Soiled self so many times. Ate raw food, ate without a table, no toilet, hungry, starving. Yeah, he'll be fine. Get some lights in here. Like we can still take from these other spots that have lights. Floor lit. Can I move you? No. Damn. All right. Decorations. Light block. Gold storage, emblems, jukebox, treadmill, furniture, storage. Cabinet and steel wardrobe. Oh, so there's just like other storages. Storage unit, storage, disk storage, energy storage, improved energy storage, nuclear storage, cold storage, improved cold storage, kitchen storage, improved kitchen storage, shuttle storage, and then storage unit. Getting short on steel plates. Oh, no. What can I set? Auto haul. Filter mode. Allow all. Okay, so I think we'll... Oh, we already have stored most of the stuff in here. Including all the dirt. Cool. Cool. All right, I am going to start disassembling some stuff that I don't think we're going to need. Just to get us some more steel and stuff. Can I move the airlock? Oh, no, I can't. Another airlock there. No, this guy can't get to any of these places. Reducing processing speed due to medium level of neural network fragmentation. Current efficiency 49%. Defragmentation recommended. What? Defragment now. Suspending neural network. Booting neural network. Interesting. Event log. Nicole died 24 days ago. I wonder if this, if that's like their clever little way of like doing a bunch of cleanup to keep things running smoothly, because that's pretty cool. I mean, it fits with the lore, kind of. And if that's what they got to do, I say that works. Wasn't too invasive. Beep is dead. Also dead cold. Why are you standing in an open doorway? Like, why did you get in the door at all? That's the second time I saw somebody like standing in the door. Can I? Unlocked. Can we lock it? Lock the door. Nobody needs to come out of there. I didn't think it would be this hard to keep these people alive in after a huge space collision. Just being thankful you're alive in general, I feel like that should be good enough. But these guys want more. Pretty sure they're just like opening the airlock so that they can get some fresh air. They've had enough. What was our next bookmark research. Solar panels. Yes. We're probably not going to have the resources to make them. I'm going to assume. Titanium plate, copper wire, and glass. We have a bunch of glass. Oh, steel plate went way up. Oh, because we deconstructed all those things. That's the needs cleaning task, I guess. All right, I want to see if we got lighting. Structural lighting and decorations. That gives us the lit floors, and we can't unlock that, so I'm going to do that because It is dark over here. Probably structural, right? Floors. Lit floors. Put one lit floor down there. One over here. C. C for cancel. Makes a lot of sense. Oops. Probably out of copper. Because we're making all these guys. Nice, we actually got some battery reserves going. Cool. I wasn't sure if that was how that was gonna work. Just pops up. I like it. Well, this is pretty neat. Yeah, shit. This is only been in early access for a year. I'm liking it. But I think we're gonna have to wrap this up here. And we'll have to check it out another time. I don't know if that's going to be tomorrow or not. We'll see. But this was definitely like my learning game. So I feel like I got some good input out of it. I kind of know where I went wrong quite a bit. So it should be... Our next game should be a little bit smoother. Tomorrow... I don't know if I have the itch to play this, then we will. It's going to be my last stream of the year. I'm taking a little bit of a hiatus if you have not gotten the announcement yet. And we'll be back sometime next year. I don't know how long I'm taking a break for yet, but we will be back next year. So we're either going to be playing Hydroneer, which was the original intention, or we'll play a little bit more of this. I don't know yet. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. But I am going to wrap this up. Thanks for watching, everybody. You guys have a great day, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow for my last stream of the year and before the holidays. You guys have a great one. Take it easy, everybody.